Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. And hello, no one else yet? Yeah, okay, cool. Hello. How you doing? I'm doing good. Last day of vacation. Back to work tomorrow. But yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's fine. Like, I knew 2 weeks will be over at some point, so yeah. Like it's okay. I feel like I'm fairly well rested. I would say, like, I'm never fully rested because but why is my sweater all? It keeps doing this. What's wrong with it? Me too. Why is it doing that? It keeps wrinkling up there. Why? Just stay down. Stay down. Sorta. I don't know. Yeah. I don't have it on backwards, do I? No. Yeah, no, I don't know. Whatever. Anyway. Yes. Yeah, back to work tomorrow, so yeah. I mean, like, I like my job, so it's like no punishment to go back to work or something. It's just that I enjoy my time off really, really much. You know, I'd rather have time off than work. I think a lot of people have that, right? Where they would prefer to not have to work instead of actually working. Right? Right? I mean, depends on the job, I guess, but yeah. So yeah. Anyway, rambling this set apart. We are doing another perler stream today. Haven't done that in a long time. Hold on, let me actually look up how long it has been since the last perler stream. I don't even know exactly. 6 months maybe? Yeah, let me actually have a look at that. Because we did it before that. Even before that? It's even longer than 6 months. We did that. Holy crap. We did that. Holy crap, where was the last time? Wow, 10 months ago. 10 months. That's when we did Tex Murphy over here. It has been that long. Hello, Michael. Hello, Beauty. Hello. 10 months since the last perler stream, and that was this guy right over here. So yeah. That's how long we have not done a perler stream. So yeah, it's about darn time that we do one. Yes, Michael Butte, how are you today? Are you still recovering? Morning butts. Ooh. Wait, is that a good thing? Is morning butts a good thing? I'm honestly not quite sure. Is it a good thing? I mean, I hope so, but... Butt's always good. Nice fart and poop, yes. Oh, okay. true, true. In that case, yeah, good, good. Anyway, we are gonna start with a humongous project today. A very humongous project. Finishing Midnight Sun and watching Weeze the Mole. I'm watching Weeze the Mole tonight. So, no spoilers. Yeah, we are gonna do this baby right here. That dude. This baby right here. Yeah. But I'll explain everything that we're gonna do in a teeny bit when I do my magic, which I will do right now actually. So we are gonna switch everything up a bit. Also I need to start this thing. There we go. And put it like that. Okay, that should be good. Okay, let me do the camera thing. So you're gonna go right there. Yeah. You're gonna come all the way over. Ooh. There. And then we're gonna see how well that panned out. So let's switch over to here and yeah, no. We need the camera to be way, way, way over there. Something like that. Hold on, let me first set up everything else. Let us start some musical. So let's just do a shuffle right here. And then, yes, okay. Now let me know if the audio levels are a-okay or if I should move them around a bit. Now let me see if I can move it even further. Ugh. Yay, cable management. Okay, that should be quite alright. Okay. So, for those who do not know, you really liked it, Moana? Okay, cool, cool, cool. Can be a little bit softer. Do you mean me or the music? Is that better? The music, okay. Just let me know if this is alright. Oh, and now Durble says it needs to be up a tiny bit. So, what do you guys want? I mean, I'm gonna be sitting over here, so this is gonna be my audio level. Just to keep that in mind, though. Like, I will be further away from the mic than I just was. So, it's okay then. Yeah, exactly. But, like I was saying, for those who do not know, let me actually, flip this one back and then pull it out all the way, just to show you guys the full image. This is usually the opening screen of the original Duke Nukem game. So, the DOS version of the game. This is the title screen. And what I want to do is just make only Duke. Like, I'm not going to make the full screen, because that is going to be even more humongously big and undoable. So, what we're doing is we're just gonna do Duke. And make Tifa one on your birthday. Probably. I can make a Tifa one for your birthday. So yeah, we're gonna make just Duke. which includes his hair, his gun, and his pants, like all the way to that, but not the background. Because that is just gonna be filler and just a whole bunch of black. Now, I'm not quite sure on... like, he might get one layer of black outline, though. Because, especially, like, on his right arm, you see there's just black showing the shadows of his muscles. And I feel like there needs to be a full black line on the outside just to fill it up a little better. Or else it'll just look like weird black triangles in his arm. But, yeah. So that's what we're doing. That's at least what we're starting. Because we are definitely not finishing this thing today. Because it's going to be huge. But I'm going to flip it around so we make a mirror image. So that once we iron it out and properly finish it, it'll be the right orientation, quote unquote. Joking, but you actually love that, huh? I mean, we can have a look at it. Anyway, so Duke is kind of big. Not just muscles-wise, but also... you know, actual pixel art wise. So what you see right here is just the beginning of our work field. Like, the thing is gonna be like 5 of these high and 5 of them wide. Now, of course, we're not gonna use the full 5x5. That's why I got like this one right here removed, but also like right here you can see there's one removed because like these are like besides his head and we're never going to be using them. But yeah, eventually we're going to work from like around here. We're going to start right here and then we're going to work all the way down and then we are going to go to like this is 1, 2 and then 3, 4, 5 until we get to the bottom of his pants. That's how big this thing is going to be. Just to give you guys an idea. Having said that, let's start, because this is gonna take a long time. A very, very, very long time. Also, the shuffle function didn't work. Now it should be shuffling. Now I am gonna take a little bit of creative freedom, as per usual. Simply because of the colors that we have. Mostly for his shirt. Like, his shirt is like purple pink-ish. But I don't have enough pink shades to make it that exact color. So we are gonna make his shirt a little bit more purple than pink. But that is mainly the only thing we will be doing a bit different. Now I have my example right here on my tablet. So let me switch to that. So I can properly zoom in and see all the pixels. We're mostly gonna start right from like the top of his hairline and work our way down, like row by row. Mostly. And because of like his gun, like sticking all the way out like that way, we are gonna like in the center is gonna be like the sideline of his hair. So that's where we're gonna start. So right here, we're gonna start with his hair and work that way, pretty much. So for starters, we're gonna start with something like that. Those are the first 2 pixels of his hair. And then we're just gonna make the first full line, which is 1, 2, 3, 4 pixels of his yellow. Like that. Then we take, hold on, am I picking the correct yellow? Because I did check the first colors just to be safe, and 21. Which is... Hold on. We were taking 43? Yeah. And then 16. Okay, yeah. So it's gonna be this color. Now the scary thing about making these really big ones is it's very easy to mess up. So I do need to be careful and take it slow when it comes to like actually counting out the proper amount of pixels, because if we make a mistake and need to adjust like 1 or 2 lines, then that is gonna take a long time to recover from that. So that's another yellow, another black. 2 more yellows. Right there. Another brown-ish, beige, whatever. And then another yellow. That is the top of his hairline. Right there. 1 row, done, about 119 more to go. Yeah, like I said, this is gonna be a long one. A really long one. There's gonna be a bunch of yellows. I should have refilled this yellow because the tray of these yellows is almost empty. I should still have an open bag in my supplies. Let's see, hold on, because we're going 1 too far with this. There needs to be a black right there. There's gonna be a brown right there. With another black right next to it. Okay. Hold on. There. So, yep, that makes sense. There. So this is gonna be a 1, 2, 3. There. 2 of these. Which then connect like that. And then 3 more yellows. There. Yeah, okay, this is already... I'm happy with the colors that we picked here already, so that's good. So for... hold on. Tablet, please don't quit on me. So that's 1, 2... next line. Which goes out even 1 more. Now, do you guys, let me just know, do you guys prefer the full image like this, or do you want me like to zoom in a bit more on the part that we actually work on? Because it doesn't matter for me, like I'm not looking at this specific image. I have my image right here on my tablet that you guys can see. So you guys will let me know if you want the full picture or zoomed in on the area. Yay! Oh, shut up, Pewee. Let's see. This is gonna be like a full line. Yellow's all the way up to there. Let's see, there. That is a brown zone. But yeah, just let me know if this is okay or if you want me to zoom in. Let's see, because this is then going to be a full brown line until we get to a black one right there. Bang, marry, kill, Yuna, Tifa, Beatrix? Hold on, who the heck is Beatrix in this context? Setup seems fine. Okay, cool. Oh, you mean Beatrix from... Really? That's the one you're gonna compare Yuna and Tifa with? Because Dagger is too young? Oh, come on. We all know that we don't look at age when it comes to that kind of stuff. Daggernet, yeah, okay. That makes a lot more sense in the whole line of things. You want to marry Yuna? She's a cutie? Well, let's, as per usual, go down the list. When we finish off this line with 2 more yellows. Like, if we start with Yuna, yeah, she is the quote-unquote cute one out of the bunch. She is a little bit of a whiner, I would say. Like, she could go with a little bit more oomph. Whatever oomph may be, but yeah. But she's definitely cute. Now, Tifa is by far the hot one. Like, we all know that. She's a badass, she is awesome, she is all kinds of stuff. 1, 2, 3, we're now going to that line. Okay, so 3 yellows. Now, yeah, there's obviously more to Tifa than just the bouncy boobies. But that is her, quote-unquote, are her greatest assets. Yada, yada, yada. She's traveling towards her own death? True. Now as for Dagger, I do feel like out of the 3, she is the most, how do you say that? Like the most normal out of them, in a way? If you know what I mean? Well, hold on, where does that black one here go? It goes, yeah, right there. There. Like she is the most quote-unquote normal one. Like I do feel like she has the not so much strongest personality, but the most well-rounded personality. In a way, if you know what I mean. Like, yeah, there's also more to Tifa and Yuna than just, you know, their quote-unquote function. But I feel like with Dagger, you actually get to see more of that character. So, I'm definitely gonna agree with banging Tifa. Like, yeah, she is the cool one, but she's also the most dangerous one, yet still the hot one, aka the crazy one, aka the most bangable. Now, like, that's a given. Absolutely. But then when it comes to marrying and killing Yuna and Dagger, I think I'm actually gonna differ then from you and say I'm gonna marry Dagger and kill Yuna. Simply because I do want a little bit more backbone in my partner. Which is definitely the case more with Dagger than with Yuna. So, I think that's my verdict. So, bang Tifa because she's the hot one, marry Dagger because she's the most well-rounded character, and then kill Yuna because she's the whiniest of the bunch. That's pretty much it. Let's see, we're here. So now we get one more. Brown. A black, yellow. And another brown. Yellow, black, yellow. Yeah. Ready to go. There you are. Black. Okay, so now for the next bang, marry, kill. Tidus, Zidane, and Cloud. Oh, okay. Hold on, let me first grab my yellow because I really need to refill this color. Same order for you? As in, what is the order? 31. You're 29, 30, so you're 30. Yes, there we go. Perfect time for this song? I mean, we can still go to the villains after this one. You're gonna kill Tidus, bang Zidane, marry Cloud. There you go. Well, let's go down the list again. Tidus is... he's a pubescent boy. And I'm not talking about age, I'm talking about his behavior. Like, he is entitled, he's whiny, he is... Like, he has a good heart, but he needs to go through a lot to actually realize his potential. Like, he has some work going. Now Zidane, aka Monkey Boy, he is definitely a thief. Who, like, also has a good heart. Even though he is a thief, like, he never truly betrays anyone, quote unquote. Like, his first instinct when, like, he gets saved by, Blank in, the Petrified Forest, or aka when the forest turns into the Petrified Forest. His first instinct is like, no, I need to save him. I need to do whatever I can to get him back. Like, that's his, like, he is very loyal to his friends, to his people. Which is a really great quality to have for a thief. Now, Cloud. Cloud is a tough one because he has a major problem with identity disorder. Like, he doesn't know, like, who he is, even up to the point where he, like, starts living someone else's life. And that's dangerous. That's really, really dangerous. And then even, like, because we have more media to work off with Cloud, like we have Advent Children, the movie after Final Fantasy VII. Like, even then, he is still a mopey emo dude. Like, he has a bunch of people around him who care about him, who love him, and still he just keeps moping and, you know, just not really properly expressing himself. So, having said that, I do think I'm actually gonna marry Zidane. Simply because even though he is a thief, he is the most loyal one out of all of them. Cloud sounds like Steven? Maybe. But yeah, I would marry Zidane because, like I said, most reliable to his own people. Now, when it comes to Tidus and Cloud, I would then kill Tidus because he is, like, they're both a bit whiny, but Tidus is outwards whiny. Like, he is actually out loud being like, at least Cloud knows how to shut up. And I do think that Cloud just looks a lot better than Tidus does. So, final verdict, bang. Cloud because he's the best looking one and can just shut up. Marry Zidane because he is the loyalist out of the three. And then kill Tidus because he's the most whiny out of the three. There. Hold on, what are we doing? Because I do need to focus on this as well. 2 rounds. And then underneath this brown, there's a yellow, yep. And 3 browns and a yellow, yes. He is a soldier and he has wielded a big white sword like Steve. Oh, come on! Don't fill my chat with that kind of filth. Okay, hold on. Next line. We're moving out 1 more. There we go with a brown. And then we do a full line of black here. What is it, like 5, 6? Where do we go? One more. 5. And we take 1 yellow. And then 2 more blacks. I do villains, but how would you bang Sin? I wouldn't put Sin as the main villain of Final Fantasy X, in that context at least. Like, yeah, he is kind of the main villain, but he is also a victim of the system. The quote-unquote villain is either, like, the ruler of the country, which is but I would put in Seymour as, like, the quote-unquote villain. I mean, for Final Fantasy IX, would you pick Garland as the main villain? Would you put, like, the, I don't know, the god that you fight at the end as the main villain? Or, in the context of here, would you put Kuja in there? But I'll leave that up to you. Kuja for context, exactly. Let's see, how far along do we go with this? We go until here, yes. Here we start going along with black. Is Sin not even a real baddie anyway? Exactly, like Sin is more of a vessel for whoever is controlling the beast. Kuja isn't either? Well, yeah, like, who is the real villain in Final Fantasy IX? Technically Garland. But you don't even kill Garland yourself. That's being done by Kuja, so, like, in the context of the game, who is the true, quote-unquote, main villain? Like, I would then still say Kuja because he overthrows Garland. There. Yep. And 3 rounds. Let's see, 1, 2, 3 browns, 2 blacks. Okay, so we're gonna go Kuja, Seymour, and Seppi? You even nicknamed Sephiroth to Seppi? Okay, sure. That's his pet name. Okay, sure. Okay. Hold on, let me first finish off this line so I don't screw up. 3, 2, 1, 1. 3, 2, 1, 1. Brown and yellow. Okay, so now that we've actually established the list, let's go down the list. Kuja is a bit of a prima donna. Like, he thinks very highly of himself. He's a bit of a... You know, he likes his dramatic entrances and being all poetic-like. He's kind of full of himself. And I mean, this goes for all three of them, but like all three of them have a god complex. Like that much is pretty common in main villains in a Final Fantasy game. So that doesn't really make him unique. Then again, he is a redhead. Just putting it out there, he is a redhead. That gives him a few bonus points on the looks, at least. Seymour. Seymour is more of a mellow, I would say sleazy kind of villain. Like, he very much manipulates people into doing what he wants. And I don't really like those kind of people. Like, I prefer people who are a lot more, like, just straight up. Hold on, let me actually check this real quick. Because we're doing that line now. 22111, and then a line of yellow all the way until there. Okay. So yeah, like I said, he is definitely very sleazily manipulative. But then again, like I would say he quote unquote does mean well for his own people in a way. Like in a very twisted way. Like he is definitely no Kuja who just wants to destroy the world just for destroying the world's sake. So he isn't full on, like out there. Just a little bit out there. Or something. Now Seppi, aka Sephiroth, is a bit of a tough one because out of the three, I do feel like he is the most, like tortured soul out of the three. Like, yeah, he's still a bad dude, but he is also kind of a victim. Like, so is Kuja a little bit. You know, getting to learn that he is basically a worse version of Zidane. But I feel like, I don't know, Sephiroth, I don't know, like, do we really know where Sephiroth comes from as a human being before he even joined Soldier? Do we know anything about that? I honestly don't know. This is a genuine question. Because I really don't know. Yeah? Do we really know? Let's see. 1, 2, 3 blacks. Care to elaborate a little bit? Because I do feel like for, like especially in Crisis Core, I do feel like Sephiroth is a quote-unquote good person. Is Lucretia. And who the heck is Lucretia? Like, I am not that well versed in the Final Fantasy VII lore. So who the heck is Lucretia? Yeah, that's his mom. I know. Just tell me more. A full line of browns all the way to there. She's the one with Professor Gast. They both get murdered in the Snow Village. Optional scene. I really need to replay Final Fantasy VII at some point because now you're just talking gibberish to me. Hold on, I'm going too far with this brown line, by the way. This needs to go. Like, yeah, I know Professor Gast, but wait, hold on. I do remember. Hold on, yeah. It is starting to come back to me. That particular scene that you're talking about. Still, I do feel like I said, like I do feel like he is quote-unquote a good person up until his mental breakdown. Like, yeah, he already has weird tendencies and obsessions and stuff like that, but like, when he was still working for Soldier, his heart was, quote-unquote, in the right place. You can also visit his spirit with Vincent in your party? Sure. He had a message... he had a messed up childhood in Shinra. Yeah, probably. That makes the most sense, at least. Hold on, I can do something else, though, to maybe... Well, nah, it's actually fine. It's fine. Just leave it as it is. But yeah, and conclusion on all of that, what I wanted to say is, I do feel like he is the most... Like, he has the purest heart to start with, the best intentions to start with, but then he just can't cope with, like, the reality of it all, and you know, learning about his true heritage and stuff like that with Genova and all that stuff. And that's when he goes full crazy. Having said that, this is a tough one because, like, how do I rate Sephiroth in this way? Because, like, do we think Sephiroth is redeemable in a way? Like, at which point in his storyline do we pick up Sephiroth? And also, you know, Seymour and Kuja. Like, do we pick them a little bit early on where they are still, quote-unquote, okay-ish people? Or do we judge them by their full go-crazy and villain mode? Because that makes a huge difference in this one, I feel. Up to me, because, like, if we go early on in their villain span, I feel like Sephiroth, with the right counseling and stuff, he can work through his issues and actually still be a good person. Kuja is just a prima donna who can F himself. And Seymour is just a manipulative idiot, still. Now in full go crazy mode, Kuja is basically Kafka in a way, where he is just like destroy everything just because I want to watch the world burn. Seymour is just gone and, you know, a god idea of his being has taken over. And Sephiroth, I mean, what does he really turn into, quote unquote? Like, that's still a bit, it's still a bit iffy. Like, he is still the one that stays the most true to himself, in a way, if you know what I mean. So I think I'm gonna marry Sephiroth. Simply because I think he is the one that is the most redeemable. Like, out of the three, I think Sephiroth is the one that has the highest chance of turning back to the light side of the Force, or whatever, however you want to call it. Now we're gonna skip one here because this is part of his face right here. Hold on, which color do we want to put there again? 33 and 22. Let's see, 33 and 22. So this is gonna be this color. Then when it comes to the either banging or killing Kuja and Seymour, I think I'm gonna bang Kuja. Simply because he is not only a redhead, but he is also the most feminine out of the two. Like, out of Kuja and Seymour. Like, because he is a prima donna, he has feminine qualities, in a way. If they call it that. So, just for that, I would bang Kuja and just kill Seymour because he is just ew. Ew, 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 ew. So, you hate Seymour the most so good? Yeah, exactly. So, final verdict, bang Kuja for being a redhead and most feminine, marry Sephiroth because he's the most redeemable as a person, and then kill Seymour because he is a... There. Okay. Now let me actually focus on what I'm doing here, because these discussions and doing this one-by-one pixel stuff is kind of tough. Like, one mistake here and I'm gonna have to redo a whole bunch of stuff if I don't pick up on it rather quickly. So if you want me to do this even longer and longer than this is already gonna take, then sure, put in more in the chat. Let's see, we get a brown black. But yeah, like, I do hate Seymour the most. But that is also, I think, because he is the quote-unquote weakest slash worst character out of the three. Like, yeah, Kuja is also a little one-dimensional, but Seymour is just not really a fun villain. You can do it next Sunday also? Well, next Sunday is gonna be D&D, so... Seymour's the worst man and you hate him? Yeah. Yeah, I would agree with that. Hold on, because 22. That's the dark skin color, which is gonna start right there. Everything in between is brown. Just keeps coming back and again and again. Just die already? Ah. I mean, spoilers here. Sephiroth is kinda dead for, I don't know, 2/3 of the game. Like, he should be dead and just refuses to die as well. And then whenever he gets killed, we get a movie afterwards wherein he is still alive. Or gets revived, or however you want to call it. Like, his spirit lives on, and through that he comes back, or... Like, Kuja is the one that actually doesn't, quote-unquote, fake die. Like, when he... Well, yeah, hold on. Kuja doesn't even die. Kuja lives. So yeah, they kind of all refuse to die, so... Yeah. Hold on, because we are getting to the end of the hair bit. Let's see. Let's see, right there. Right there. And then we get 3 33s. Two browns. A yellow. Brownie. And we are below 2 blacks. Yep, so we get 3 blacks. So connect there, yep. Now it may feel like we are going through this rather quickly, but that's just because like his head isn't really all that big. When we get to the shoulder parts, that's when we're gonna go really wide and have to do a lot of stuff. Like, I think at that point we are gonna have to do like one arm, then his shirt, and then the other arm, just to space it out a bit. And then like go all the way down, like one arm up until like the gun. Same with the shirt, and then the arm on the other side as well. Then do the gun, and then do the lower part. But that's probably not gonna be until like 1 or 2 streams further into all of this. Have you seen the movie Brave? I have. It's not bad, but it's really not that memorable in my opinion. Like, I know I've seen it, but I don't really remember what the actual quote-unquote problem is in the movie that needs to be resolved. Oh, but we're gonna do another one, hold on. Merida from Brave, Maribel from Encanto, and Moana. Oh, okay. Oof. Then I really need to think hard about Merida, because I don't really remember much about her. Like, yeah, for obvious reasons, like, yeah, she's a redhead, huh? You like it? You know anything frozen you want to kill? Honestly, I like Anna. Like, Elsa can F herself. But Anna is actually a pretty good character, in my opinion. But she's not in the list here. Do Anna then. Okay. So Anna instead of Merida. Marimel's your wife and you want to bang Moana? Yeah, instead of Merida. Okay. Because Anna is really sweet and caring and like she's a bit still a bit young in her thinking. Like she does have the like quote unquote Disney princess problem of wanting to marry way too quickly. But I feel like if you put someone next to her who puts her feet on the ground a bit more, then yeah, I do think she could be a really, really great partner. Then Maribel from Encanto. I mean, Maribel is just great. Like, yeah, she tries too hard, but that's also... like, she's also kind of a victim in that way, because... she got... like, for the most part of the movie, she got shafted on the quote-unquote gift part, but that is simply because everyone still needs to understand that she is the next... quote-unquote leader of the family of sorts. So I'll give her a bit of a leeway there. Like she is really caring and sweet and like especially if you see how she like treats Antonio, her little nephew, when like he needs to go, you know, towards his door and stuff. Like, she is there. She's very much a family woman. Which is awesome. Then Moana. She is also, like, still a little young in her thinking. Like, I would say that Maribel is definitely the most adult one out of the three. Like, yeah, Moana learns her stuff, but I don't know, I feel like most of the story of Moana doesn't really resolve around her. Like, the story is about the problem with Maui and having to restore the heart. Not so much about Moana / Vaiana herself. Like, she's kind of a side character in her own movie. Like, yeah, she gets, like, the quote-unquote big finale, but not because she is all that special. Having said all of that, I think I'm gonna have to still agree with Durable on this one, where I would marry Maribel simply because she is the best family woman out of the bunch. You know, she is the most caring, the most, I don't know, the most adult one out of the three, so yeah. And then between Moana / Vaiana and Anna, Moana is the hotter one, so I would definitely bang Moana. Even though I like Anna really well, she is the weakest out of the three still. And that would probably go for Merida, like, the same. Even though she's a redhead, her face is something. So, yeah. I know, paper bag or like just turn her around or whatever, but yeah, no. So, final verdict. Bang Moana because she's the hottest one. Hold on, I'm making a mistake here. This needs to be a black. This one is one too much. That needs to be a brown. Right? Hold on. Yeah. Bang Moana because she's the hottest one. Marry Maribel because she is the most adult one and a family woman. And then kill Anna simply because she is the youngest in her character out of the three still. And hello, Money! Hello, hello! Welcome, welcome. How are you doing today? And then we get a full brown line up until here. There, and there. 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 And then we get a full red line to there. So it is 1, 2, 3. Yes. Okay. Let me actually... I'll do some actual work stuff here because I've been rambling way too much, which makes this whole process go even slower and slower. And it's already gonna take a long time. And this is gonna be the biggest project I've done so far. No. It's fine. Just keep them coming, Durable. It's okay. Ariel, Belle, and Mulan. I think this one is gonna be a bit easier. Are you gonna do this one in one stream? Oh no. No, that'll kill me. That'll definitely kill me. This is a project that's gonna take, I don't know, 10, 12, maybe even more hours than that. True. I'm not saying stop putting them in chat, Beauty. I'm just... The more you keep putting in there, the slower this is gonna take. The longer this is gonna take, the slower this is gonna go. Blah, blah, blah. Words. No, trust me, Mani. This is gonna be a multi-stream project, this. If I'm even gonna do all of this on stream, that's also still up for debate. Yeah. It's good. It's good, Durable. It's good. Keep them coming. So Ariel, Belle, and Mulan. As per usual, go down the list. Ariel. Again, definitely the youngest out of three. Like, she is still a proper teenager, not just in age, but in her behavior. That's what we're looking at here. And now we're gonna get a very long line of pinks all the way up to here. Like, all she does, like in the beginning of the movie, is just being angry at her dad, not listening to him, and then, you know, even going behind his back to a bad person just to get what she wants. It backfires, and, you know, then her daddy even needs to step in and hurt himself just to save her, and in the end, it is not even her that saves the day, it is her male friend that actually saves the day. So she is, like, yeah, she's a redhead, sure. And I honestly think I got my weakness for redheads because of her. Just saying. But yeah, that is pretty much the only thing she has going for her. Now Belle. Belle is an awesome character. Like, she is smart, she's an outcast for some weird reason. Like, because she likes to read books all day? Like, what? Sure. I mean, back in that time, like, yeah, maybe that was frowned upon, but... No, like, she's smart, she's funny. She knows how to have fun. She looks amazing. Like, yeah, she's awesome. Then Mulan. Well, definitely a badass, that's for damn sure. But is she really, quote-unquote, wife material? Like, what kind of, quote-unquote, wife equalities do we see in her? And I'm not talking about the whole ceremony of, like, getting a quote-unquote partner and all that kind of stuff. I'm not talking about that. You know, I'm actually talking about, you know, as a partner for me. Exactly, Mulan doesn't want to be a wifey. She is a strong, independent woman, which is good. But in a way where she doesn't really want to be the partner. You know, she's not at that point in her character in the material that we get. I'm not talking about the sequels, just talking about the main movie. Having said that, like, marrying Belle is like the obvious options. She looks amazing, she's smart, funny, caring, just all around a great character to have as a partner. Now then, between Ariel and Mulan, even though Ariel is a redhead, I would still bang Mulan. Like, I know if she puts on the right amount, like, kind of clothes, she could actually go for, like, looking for, like, as a man. But I do feel like she is also still a lot more feminine in her looks than Ariel really is. Like, Ariel is very bland. Like, that's maybe also because she is, I feel like, what, the eldest character out of the three when it comes to when she was created? I think. I'm not sure, but I think that's the case. Hold on, we're gonna make a full pink line. So maybe she does have that going against her, but yeah, I do feel like she is simply the weakest out of the three. So, final verdict, bang Mulan, because she's not wife material, but definitely good looking. Marry Belle because she is just perfect wife material, quote unquote. And then kill Ariel because she is still a pubescent teenager. And that's pretty much it. Like, yeah, back in the day I liked Ariel a lot more, but now looking back at her, like, yeah, she still has the problem of being a quote-unquote 90s Disney princess character. Which, in a way, like, Belle isn't really a Disney princess until she marries Beast, or... Well, is Beast even a prince? Yeah, he is a prince, right? Yeah. No. Okay, so she then turns into a Disney princess. Hold on, this goes one bit further, and then we go all the way to here. Okay. We just make a full line of red. Or whatever this red shade is supposed to be. There you go. You'd have to agree. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like the most people would agree with this one. Let's see. We've done that, so we just get a singular yellow right there. And then we're gonna get one red one below this yellow. And the rest is gonna be pink. Or whatever it is. Shade of red, pinkish color it is. There. There. And that's one red, and then we're gonna keep going until we get two reds. Let's see. There, and then this black one, and one to the right of it. Yes, right there. And then everything else in between is pink. Get over here. You pink piece of poo. Okay. Then we got two more pinks. Connect right there. And then it's gonna be a full red line again to the same spot right there. So we've done that. Yes. Where did it go? Looks perfect so far. Yeah, I feel like I made one tiny mistake right here with the pink ones, but I caught that fairly quickly. But other than that, I feel like I'm doing quite alright. I haven't made any other mistakes, I think. Like so far, I'm still getting like perfect amounts across the board, even though, like, yeah, it's just fill in this line with red, so, yeah, like, how much pixels there actually are, I don't know exactly, because it's quite difficult to count, but it should be alright. Right, so we've done that line, so now, yeah, this is a bit of a weird one, but it's actually gonna start with a dark red pixel right there. then a brown. And then we're gonna go a full line of pink. Until we get to a red one that connects. Hold on, let's do it like that because it's a line of 3 reds. Right there. And everything else in between is pink. Playlist is awesome. It's still the pretty much the same playlist as before. Like if you want, I can share you the link on YouTube. Like it's a YouTube playlist that I made. Like most of the music in here is from games that I've also played on this channel. Not a few are still unplayed. Like Final Fantasy VII, for instance. But also The Messenger is also a game that is in the playlist that we haven't played on this channel yet. I do want to replay it because I have already played it. It's really fun. It's a really good game. But I just have to fit it in somewhere where it feels appropriate. Last one before a nap. Bring it! And then we go a full red up until here again. Yes. Bring it, beauty. Bag, marry, kill. Eggs, milk, and cheese. Sorry, milk. Not milk, milk. Ooh. A weird one. I love it. No nap, only BMK. Okay. Marry cheese? Well, hold on. Eggs. Go down the list. Eggs. Eggs are great. Eggs are, like, very versatile on their own. Like, as a, like, cheese on bread kind of thing. But eggs is also... Well, technically, milk is also, like... Milk is one of the base products for cheese, so... I don't feel like we should be like, yeah, you can use eggs to make bread or something. Like, or use eggs in a grander dish. Like, it should be eggs by themselves. Like, milk also goes into a lot of things, and cheese, so... By themselves. Eggs, awesome. Great taste, great amount of protein. Also, like, the yolk does have a high amount of cholesterol stuff, but eggs, great. Versatile on their own, great taste, love it. Milk. I cannot live without milk. Ever since I was a little boy, I was quote-unquote addicted to milk. I absolutely love milk. Absolutely love it. Like, every morning I need to have a glass of milk just to start my day. Or else I just don't function properly. It's that simple. Now cheese is great. Really great. Still now? Yes, still now. Every breakfast I have a glass of milk. Every breakfast. Every morning. Hold on. Because now we come to this line, which it starts full on pink. Right there. And then goes until a red one right there. Now cheese is great. Like, I feel like out of the three, it has the strongest taste. Even, like, young cheese. Like, old cheese obviously has more taste to it. However, cheese is also very much the unhealthiest out of the three. Like, it is the most fatty one and salty one and just... You always have milk in the fridge? Me too. I always have milk in the house. If I don't have milk in the house, I'm doing something wrong. Then I just cannot function. But yeah. Even though cheese is great, it's... Can you please get out of here, hair? There we go. Yeah. So, having summarized it like that, I think the choice is actually quite easy. Like, I'm gonna marry milk. Simply because I can't live without it. Bang cheese. Because cheese is great, but not always. We do need to space it out a bit. Just to keep ourselves a bit healthy. And then out of the three, I think I can miss eggs the easiest out of all of them. Like, yeah, I love eggs, but if I don't have... Like, if I don't have eggs for a few weeks, then okay, sure. That's a-okay. Like, the same with cheese, but... Like, if I wanted to, quote-unquote, snack, like, would I rather go for an egg or a piece of cheese? Then I would definitely go for the cheese. Like, it's that simple. Hold on, this is gonna be full dark red until here. So, yeah, it's honestly not that difficult of a one. Bang cheese because, yes, it's great, but only every now and again, just to keep myself healthy. Marry milk because I've been addicted to it my whole life and I just cannot start my day without it. And then kill eggs because I can easily go without eggs. Like, yeah, they're great, but not as great as the other two. Yeah. Okay. Bloop. Okay. We have finally arrived at the ears. Yep. We've done the hair and the forehead. Now we actually get to the ears and the eyebrows. You make a good point. No milk means no coffee. No. That's not allowed. That's not allowed. We are just basing the three on their own. Not because you can use them in other things or they are a part of other things. No. Just on their own. So when it comes to eggs, like, it's either like a boiled or a fried egg. No matter how you fry them, like sunny side up, scrambled, that's all okay, but it is just the egg. Like, same thing goes with the cheese. Like, yeah, you throw it on tacos and a lasagna and whatever. Yeah, okay, all those dishes are great. But we're not talking about the dishes, we're talking about the cheese. And hello, lady, hello. How would you rate them with benefits? Well, that's kind of lame, because milk is one of the main ingredients when it comes to cheese. So without the milk, there is no cheese. So you cannot really rate them on their own. Because then eggs and milk are very much base products, where cheese is much more a like substitution for other things. In a way. So I don't think we can even do that. Like, that would just be unfair, because they are not on the same... Like, they're not the same kind of species. In a way. Let's see. because the top of his ear starts right there. Brown, pink. Then we get a red going up in here. Then a yellow, and then a whole bunch of pinks. You would say milk for coffee and cereal, and cheese for pizza and stuff. Yeah, but that's still kind of lame, because I don't drink coffee. And simply saying, like, yeah, milk for coffee and cheese for all kinds of dinners, then yeah, cheese is obviously the best one by far. Like, cheese, it has the best things it can go with. Like, you wouldn't put milk on a pizza like that. Like, adding milk to something doesn't make it like great, but where cheese definitely does that. So I don't feel like we can make that kind of comparison. Let's see, all the way up until there. Let's do this. Then you're really gonna take a nap. Okay. Okay, bring on the next one. Eggs, milk, and wheat. Okay, so we're changing the cheese for wheat. And I'm guessing now we're not talking about the base products. So wheat for both beer and flour and stuff. Okay. Okay, so now we're not just looking at the base products, but like the things they turn into. So wheat for all base? We're looking at the base products now. Wait, hold on, because now I don't understand. Oh, you mean like all base as in all three of them are base products? Hold on. Because we're gonna start his wank brow? That's not English. Eyebrow. That's open there, so there. Okay, so just to clarify, all three of them are base products, but we're not rating them just as their base products, but also as their application into making other stuff. Is that correct? Yes, okay. Then, I do feel like eggs are the least additive to anything, I would say. Like, I feel like a lot of stuff can still work without eggs. Like, eggs make things like fluffy in a way. But I feel like when it comes to making other stuff, like taking out the milk out of a recipe is like very detrimental, and so is wheat. However, eggs, like, yeah, it'll not turn out great, but you would still have a decent product after that. So I feel like eggs are the ones that can be skipped on the quote-unquote easiest, in a way. Then between milk and wheat. Like, yeah, wheat is a main substance for beer, but I can honestly live quite easily without beer. Like, whiskey is my poison, and even that, I'm like, yeah, if I... Like, if someone would, like, say to me, like, don't drink whiskey for a year and you get 10,000 euros, I'm like, sure, cool. Then I won't drink whiskey for a year. I would be okay with that. I can definitely live without whiskey. Like any alcohol. 1 year without alcohol is easy. I'm not that addicted to alcohol, so... Anyway, we're not talking about alcohol in general. Like, rating these two as a product for something else. Like, both of them go together in a lot of things. So that makes it quite difficult, because milk and wheat are two base products that just work really well together. So how would we distinguish between the two? Like, that's gonna be a tough one, actually. I think I'm gonna have you guys have to help me on that one, because, like, other than beer, what makes them both, like, unique to one another? Cheese and bread are separate, for example? What do you mean? I mean, yeah, oh, yeah, exactly. Like, yeah, cheese is milk and bread is wheat. Yeah, true. Bread and cereal mainly wheat. Yeah, cheese only milk. Same as yogurt. Yeah, true. So when it comes to milk, we're talking dairy. And when we're talking wheat, we're talking more bread. Now, since we're not talking about milk itself as a product on its own, I do then think that wheat is better. Like, yeah, ice cream, sure, but bread. Bread is in the right kind of bread, obviously. Not all breads are made equal. But bread is amazing. And yeah, okay, like, sure, bread is not amazing until you do something with the bread. Yeah, okay. But, like, even some kinds of bread on their own are just delicious. Like, really, really delicious. Whereas dairy products, like, they can be good, but yeah, like, I wouldn't, you wouldn't have to, like, wake me up at night for a dairy product, where a bread product, like, yeah, I feel like bread has more going for it in that way than milk. Then again, I do think that the dairy products in general that you can make with milk tend to be slightly more healthy than the bread products you make with wheat. Not saying that all bread is, you know, bread makes you fat, blah, 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 okay. Everything makes you fat if you eat too much of it. So keeping the healthy mindset in there, we're gonna bang wheat. Even though, like, quote-unquote, bread is the best out of the quote-unquote options that we have here, you do need to be slightly more careful with bread than with dairy, in my opinion. Depends on the kind of dairy and, like, cheese and stuff and blah, 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 blah. But you can, I feel like you can keep your dairy products more healthy more easily than your bread products. So therefore we're gonna bang wheat. Because yeah, it's good, but you need to be a little bit more careful with it health-wise. Marry milk because you can keep it the most healthy, and then kill eggs because they are the easiest one to skip out on. There. I hope you're satisfied with that. Okay, let's see, because after this we still have 3 more reds. Does that make sense? Yes, that makes sense. Feel like you would be in a polygamous relationship with milk and wheat? True, true. Like, they are really, really close. Nap time, focus on the face part. Durable is gonna distract me with something. It's fine. Hold on, because this is also where his... wait, his other ear already began. One more. Wait, really? Hold on, because it says that there. It should be there. That's where his ear begins. And then we get this right below it. Is that correct, though? Yes, it is. Okay, cool. Obviously, Cuphead, also a game we haven't played on this channel yet. We will at some point. Yep. Start with 2 of these. Then a ball wacky black. Another pinky dude. And we get 1 more brown in here. Then we actually get a full dark red line for the space between his eyebrow and his eye, because the next line after this one we're gonna start on his eyes. Hold on, let me actually prepare myself. Another cuppa. Because I have been talking a lot, so I do need to hydrate. Properly. Yeah, I do feel like for future streams of this, I do need to adjust my camera region a bit. Because I do feel like we're a little bit too tight here on the sides. Maybe. Maybe. Not quite sure, but I'll have to have a look at that. Because this camera region is how I set it up in the first place, but in between then and now I did add a few cables to get a little bit more space with the cables of the camera and the light. So, but I'll have a look at that next time. BMK, Final Fantasy crap characters. Kimahri, Quina, and Cait Sith. Oh, okay. Okay. Let's see, 3 yellows. Kimahri. As stupid as Kimahri is, he is loyal. Like, you have to give him that. He is very much loyal. Like, yeah, he's a weak character, as in a playable character in the game, but as a person, he is... like, he doesn't really talk a lot, which can be a good thing, by the way. Easy, marry Quina because cooked. Go to bed, beauty. Go sleep. But yeah, Kimahri, like, I'm gonna rate them by their character, not by their usefulness in the game. Because then we're just gonna kill them all, pretty much. But yeah, he does, like, take pride in his job. He does take it seriously. He's not really all that smart, but that's, like, also his genetics working against him. Because I feel like all the Ronsos aren't really all that smart. If I can put it like that. Wait, hold on, this is a red one. But yeah, that is pretty much all he is. He is loyal. But other than that, he doesn't really have a whole lot going for him, to be honest. Now, Quina is a weird one. Like, we don't even know if it's a he or a she or a genderless or whatever it is supposed to be. Like, we don't even know what kind of, like, is it a humanoid even? Like, can we call it a humanoid? I don't even know. Like, that's how, like, weird Quina is. Then again, Beauty does have a point. Quina is a great cook, which does have a lot of benefits. But I don't know, their weird obsession with frogs and eating them? I don't know. Maybe that might be a bit too much for me. And then the third option, Cait Sith. Now that's actually kind of a difficult one, because Cait Sith isn't really a character on its own. Like, it's only an avatar for the real character behind the screen. So, like, we would have to judge Cait Sith simply by a dude behind a screen still trying his best and quote-unquote sacrificing himself for the greater good, even though he didn't really sacrifice himself, because he only sacrificed a doll slash robot slash avatar, in a way. I mean, yeah, it's still good and noble, but I feel like he is, just by being Cait Sith, he is the, like, the most scaredy cat out of them all. So basing it on the doll, I mean, the doll does sacrifice himself, but the doll also just comes back afterwards. Because the doll knows that it's gonna live afterwards. So really basing it on the doll is kind of difficult. Also we need to add some, hold on, some gray in here for the eye. And now this is going to be the light gray. And then we are already done with the grays right here. So yeah, having said that, wow, this is actually kind of a difficult one. Like, out of the three, Kimahri is still the one that is most trustworthy. Like, Kimahri is the one you can rely upon the most. Like, even though, like, looking at their usefulness in the game and as their character in the game, I think I would definitely kill off Kimahri. Because Kimahri is the most useless out of all of them, but as a quote-unquote partner, I think Kimahri would actually be the best out of them. Hold on, now we're gonna make a mistake here, because... Hold on. Because this can't be... Hold on, I'm making a mistake somewhere, hold on. Where did I make the mistake? 2, 1, 1, 1, 1, black, white, gray. Here we go. There should be another black in there. Hold on. Let me first fix this. Black, white, gray, black, white, which is there. Then we put in a red here. And then we have 3 until we, okay, yes, okay, I fixed it. Whew. Whew. Okay. So yeah, simply because Kimahri is the most reliable one, like the one you can actually fall back on as a character, I would marry Kimahri. Then out of Quina and Cait Sith, I don't know. That's kind of a tough one. I think I would bang Quina. Simply because I think Quina can get into some more weird stuff than Cait Sith would. So, just for experience and experimentation's sake, I would say we're gonna bang Quina. And then simply kill Cait Sith. Well, for one, because he is the most scaredy cat out of all of them. And he can come back anyway out of death, so it's fine. We can kill him easily and like no harm done. Hold on, because this is part of his eye, so this is a dark blue. And then a darker gray. But which dark? Not that dark, so the middle dark. Right? Yeah, the middle dark. Not the dark dark. I would say. Wait, is this blue? Yeah, it's blue. Yeah, you can barely see that it's blue, but that is a blue one right there. So yeah, final verdict. Banquina just because he is, or she, it is the most, probably the most freaky out of the three. Marry Kimari because he's the most reliable. And then kill Kate Sith because he can resurrect himself anyway. Killing him is free. Hold on. After the gray, we start with a black. And then a red. And then another black. Another red. And another black. And then another 2 reds. There. So yeah, as much as we wanted to, like, piss on Kimari, this is a win for Kimari, I would say. Then we get another dark one in there. And 3 pinks. One. Get it over here. Well, 3 is that, but yeah, 2 and 3. You still hate Kimari? Well, yeah, of course, but like, even though we hate them the most in the game, I'm now rating them on their real life applicability. If that's even a word, applicability, but yeah, with, like, out of that point of view, Kimari is the best option, I would say. And this is a slightly lighter blue for 2 pixels like that. And then that's another white. Then we get 1 black, 1 dark. There. And we get 2 pinks, 2 reds. Then we get a 4 black. There, it connects like that, yeah. Then we get a mid-gray. Just 1. A dark blue. And then a black. And that already finishes off the eyes. Like, that's all we do for the eyes. That's how small they are. And then we just get a full line of red all the way to the end. Okay, next line. And then we get a full line of pinks all the way until there. Which is going to be the double red. Like that. Yes. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes. Okay. Still on track. Like, I keep recounting everything that I'm doing just to make sure that I don't make any major mistakes. Like, we almost did, like, twice now. We already made 2 mistakes that we caught fairly early, so nothing major, but yeah, still very, very dangerous. Also, the kappa is ready. Hey. Kappa is still a bit warm, though. Let's see. So we have the 2 reds there, followed by 3 pinks. 1, 2, and número 13. There and there. And we go down to only 1 pink. You have to do this because you're afraid you'll forget after sleep? You can eat your phone away after? Oh my beauty! Take your rest, please. Take care of yourself. Let's see. This is a triple black then. Yeah. Bang, marry, kill. Your Ginny singing voice, Phasmo talk, and your voice. Oh my, really? Oh wow. Can I just kill myself on this one? Oh wow, because all 3 of them are just torture. I will say though, like the hate for Ginny singing is mostly because of Lothar's character, not so much from me. So, out of the 3, well, okay, hold on. Hold on. Let's go down the list. Like, Ginny's singing voice, like, yeah, she tries. Like, it's not all that bad. Like, I wouldn't pay tickets to go to a Ginny concert, no. But, like, it's honestly not that bad. Like, it's a lot better than my singing, I'll tell you that. The Phasmo talk, yeah, like, it is just kinda, marriage people talk, but, like, the most annoying part about it is you guys tend to do that when we are, like, with a full party in voice chat, and we try to talk about other stuff, and then the Phasmo talk just blurts on right through everything. Like, that's the biggest problem with it. Then the That's just straight up doo-doo. Like, there's no reason to do that. It is just annoying, and that's it. So, we are definitely killing off the Like, even though that is usually the shortest out of all of them, it is the worst one out of the three, I would say. So, yeah, like, it is the one that just stings the hardest. It's short, but it's really, really intense. Which is more annoying than the or Steven's motor starting? Yep, you guys definitely fit together. That's alright. Oh, wow. I think I would still go with your simply because you tend to be louder. So just for that, I would still think you are still worse than Steven. But yeah, we're killing off the Then we need to either bang or marry Ginny's voice or the Phasmo talk. Now, I'm not just gonna say, like, yeah, Phasmo talk is marriage talk, therefore marry Phasmo and then bang Ginny's voice. Hello, Tinus. Because I do feel like I can, on a personal level, appreciate Ginny singing more than the Phasmo talk. Like, the Phasmo talk I can live with every now and again, just not too much. So, therefore, bang Phasmo talk because I can take it in spurts. Marry Ginny's singing voice because it is at least a tiny bit of soothing qualities-ish. And then kill because is just the worst. And you should never do that. Like that. No. Yeah, hello Tinus, how are you doing? Welcome to Let's Delay Doc as much as we can doing his gigantic perler project. Like, we've been already doing this for like about 2 hours, and we should have done a lot more than this already. We should have been like around here somewhere by now, I feel like, but yeah, whatever. Okay, off to bed, yeah, sure. That's Archling for you. True. Very, very true. Let's see. Dark. And now that we're here, on that line, we're gonna go full on pink until we reach this. Don't bother saying bye, Tina. She will be back in about 10 minutes. Complaining about something, then putting something in chat, and then being like, yeah, okay, and then still having me do something else, and yada. So, she'll be back. And yes, I am saying this trying to trigger her to see if she's actually now trying to sleep. But by the looks of it, she actually put her phone away, so that's good. Bloop. Then we have another one pinky dude. And then we have red until 1 past the black. Right? Yes. So we got 1 past black until we got a double black. Does that make sense? Yes, it does. Now we're gonna get a full line of just red until we reach this point right here. Is that correct? 3, 2, 4, and 1. Yes. You doing just Duke or the background as well? No, just Duke. Like, doing the background as well is just gonna be a lot of black filler. Because if we would do the background, then it would add even more, because this is only like a small part of the entire thing. So, I'm just doing Duke, and then once we are done in about, I don't know, a month from now, then we're gonna see if we're also gonna add like a black outline around everything. And looking at like how this already looks, I feel like we are. We are gonna add a black outline to everything, just to accentuate the edges of Duke himself a bit better, I would say. I think that'll actually work better, but like, I'm not gonna decide on that just yet. I do want to see how it looks until we get like much further in. The outline be better? Yeah, probably. Like, his hair, like it is a mess, as you can see, like right there. Like, yeah, it already looks like a mess, but having no black outline to really, like, you know, line it off a bit better, it makes it look even more, like, wild up here. In my opinion. And then 1 more red to finish it off. Let's see. Now we're gonna go down towards the earlobe, actually. So we're gonna scoot 1 more in now. There. BMK, next one. Aladdin, Lion King, and Mulan. Okay, so we're now not talking about the characters, but about the movies. Right? Like, just for clarification, we're talking about the movies now, right? Yeah, I do think so, but I do want to, like, be sure on that. What Lion King would be Simba? Well, yeah. As movies, yeah, okay. Well, going down the list. Hold on, let's first see how far we go with this. We have that, so we scoot over 1 more. We have all things over there. Aladdin. Definitely a childhood favorite. Like we discussed Disney movies like yesterday. Aladdin has a lot of adventure going for it. Like, there's a lot of speed into it, like the quote-unquote love between Aladdin and Esmeralda. Like, yeah, it's not the worst one. AK, better love story than Twilight, okay. Esmeralda, yeah. What's wrong with Esmeralda? Isn't that her name? Oh, Jasmine! Oh, whoops. Yeah, whoops, Jasmine. Hold on. Who the heck is Esmeralda? Who the heck is Esmeralda then? The gypsy from Hunchback. Oh, wow. Yeah. Oh, wow. How did I... Okay. Wow. Okay, that's a mix-up. Yes, Jasmine. Sorry. Okay. Love story between Aladdin and Jasmine. It's okay-ish for a... like Disney movie from that era. Yeah. Like it isn't really that great, but sure. Now the villain Jafar is a bit cliched, but he's still fun. Like he's still a fun villain. So yeah, it has a lot of like you know, adventure to it, magic. You know, it's an all-round really great movie. Hold on. Let me check this. 3, 4, 3. Yeah, okay. Lion King, the golden oldie. As a kid, I loved it. Obviously. Then getting older, I started to love it even more because pretty much Mufasa's death started to hit harder with me. Now, getting even older than that, it is starting to lose its power. Like, yeah, I still obviously have nostalgia for it, but I don't know, it is losing me in a way. And I don't know exactly why. Like, it's still great, I still love it, but not as much anymore, because I think in the recent years, Disney has been putting out better and better movies. For instance, Encanto or Soul is also, in my opinion, one that is really up there for me. And just for that, seeing that Lion King just isn't the #1 anymore drops it even further than just, like, if you would put like Encanto at #1 now, that doesn't mean that Lion King moves from 1 to 2. It moves from 1 like way further down because of that. So yeah, The Lion King is losing me. And then Mulan is still a great adventure movie. Not one of the best ones out there, but it is still really great. Having said that, like, Aladdin and Mulan are both like adventure stories, so like, I wouldn't just immediately want to say, let's kill Lion King simply because it is done. We are over the Lion King. Like, I still feel like I need to simmer on that a bit more. Then again, I do feel like we are coming down to actually killing the Lion King here. I think. I honestly wouldn't have expected that, but thinking about it a lot more deeply now, I do think that's gonna be the end of it. Out of these three. And then it basically boils down to which one of the two is the quote-unquote better adventure movie. Is that Aladdin or Mulan? And then I do think I'm gonna have to give it to Mulan. Like, both of them have their goofy things and all that, but I do think that Mulan is the quote-unquote more mature one out of the two. Like, yeah, it is Disney. Like, there are jokes in both of them that work on a adult level. But just the story itself, I feel like Mulan, also because it just came out way later than the other two, it has evolved a lot better. Like, it is less cliched, I would say. So, having said that, this is gonna hurt, but we're gonna bang Aladdin because it is a great adventure movie, but it is a bit dated in how it treats the audience. Marry Mulan simply because it is the most adult story out of the three. And then kill Lion King simply because, as great as it is, it has lost its power. And I can't believe I said that, but out of these three, yeah, we're actually gonna kill the Lion King. If you would have asked me this like 5 to 10 years ago, we would have definitely married Lion King, but right now? Nah. No. Lion King is done. Also, all these bang, marry, kills are gonna give me a lot of work afterwards, putting all of this in Discord. Because this is a lot. That's a 3, and then a full line up until right there. You don't disagree with your reasoning. You do think you'd bang Lion King, marry Mulan because of some stupid games rules, kill Aladdin, and then cry in a corner for what I've done? I mean, you don't even have to explain. I understand where you're coming from with that, but like I said, for me, simply because Disney has been getting better, it just shows more how dated The Lion King has become, in my opinion. You'd agree with Doc, to be honest? Lion King's kinda done. Yeah. Yeah. Not saying it's bad, not saying it has outlived itself. It's just, yeah, I don't know. It's it's done. I think that's the best way to put it. Like it's run its course, and it has done so very, very well for a long, long time. But we are getting to the point where we are done with The Lion King being at number 1. And it's time for someone else to shine. Let's see, because here we need to add 1 pink. there. Sorry, Lion King still love you? True. True. Yeah. I still love the Lion King, but not to the point where I would not kill it out of the 3 of these. Not anymore, at least. Excuse me. Let's see, because... Yes, that is a 3. So we can add another black. Which then has a red in the middle. Followed by 2 blacks. There we go. And then we're gonna go another full line of reds until right there. Just listening to this music once makes me want to replay Super Meat Boy. Super Meat Boy is still such an awesome game. Not Super Meat Boy Forever. Like, I might replay Super Meat Boy Forever at some point, maybe, but that'll probably just be a singular sitting, and then I'll be like, yeah, okay, I've had my fun. Whereas Super Meat Boy, I would just simply just go full on 106% full A+ times on everything again. Simply because it is that good of a game. Nope, hold on, we are gonna start right there. Yes. Hold on, because we're gonna go until here. We're scooting one over. There. Again, we only add one pinky dude. And we go again until the black line. So that's 3. Yes. We add the black with a red in between. And then we add another 2 blacks. And then we're gonna go straight on until we reach that point. Yes. Okay, I am starting to run out of the reds a little bit at this point. Pink not so much. The reds are going a bit faster. I feel like we did start off with like kind of the same amount on both of them. So we've been using red a bit more. Yeah, I think that kind of makes sense. I think that's correct. There. Get over there. And then we still add a red one at the end. There. Okay, so now the ears are pretty much done. So now we're gonna work our way down towards the cheekbones, which we start off right there. And then we're gonna keep the pink going until there. There and there. And we only have 3 reds here. So we're gonna add a black bit here for the... I think that's like the upside of his right nostril. I feel. Like not the nostril itself, but like the little divot like above it. Where the nose goes into like the bulby stuff. I don't know. I don't know how to say that all in English. You know what I mean. And that's where we add another pinky dude. Okay. And then this becomes just a full 4 blacks. Right there. And then we have a straight line of reds again until right there. Is that correct? Yes, perfect. Okay. Going at this rate, I feel like we are maybe gonna finish at least his face today. Which honestly was still the smaller part of everything that we're gonna be doing. Let's see, then we still add a red one right there. Now we can, like when we get to like the actual purple and pink part of his shirts and like his arms, we can start doing a little bit more like just doing the outlines and then filling it in. So we can go a bit faster with those parts. Because doing it like this, just row for row, is gonna take a lot longer if we do it like that there as well. Like, we could technically do it here as well. Hydrate, yes. Thank you. Cheers. Like, yeah, we could kind of do that here as well, but it would still only be, like, smaller parts that we can actually just fill in. And that does also make it, I feel like, a bit easier to start making mistakes. Like just going like this line for line and then seeing if like certain points like line up properly makes it a bit safer, in my opinion. So that way we're not looking at the whole picture, we're just looking at individual pixels every single time. And now this is going to become a pink line again until there. So that's 4, yes. And then this is going to become a long red line until we meet up with black right there. Now we just get a full red line without blacks. there. Yes. Okay. Now we're gonna start with a pinky boy. There. And that pinky boy comes back all the way up until right there. Yes. There. And then Pinky Boy comes back up until there. Doo -doo. I do feel like I've overrepresented Final Fantasy a bit in this playlist. Not saying that that is a bad thing, just... I feel like we've been listening to a lot more Final Fantasy than anything else today. I might have to either like cut a few Final Fantasies out or just start adding a lot more other things to the list. That's good. Yeah. Thought you were gonna say that. Yeah, no, I do just like a little bit more variety in my playlist, to be honest. Like, I don't mind it being a lot of Final Fantasy, I just want other things to be in between there as well. Or else I'll get burned out by the Final Fantasy stuff. There. So that's 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, yes. Now this is where Durable's gonna tell me he can never get burned out by Final Fantasy. Probably. Let's see, we're gonna scoot in even more. Yeah, I was thinking of adding more Doom 2016 songs, because there are only like 4 of them now in here. So I was already thinking of doing that, like adding a bit more of that. Wait, hold on. How far are we gonna go with this one? We were on that line. So we're gonna go until there. So that's 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, yes. Yeah, but if you have any other suggestions for the playlist, then be sure to let me know. I'm not just gonna add everything that is suggested. Like, I do... It is still very much my list, but I am looking for more things to add to the list. One, two, three... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes, okay. There, then we have the black one. And then we make a straight red line all the way to this point. Castlevania and Zelda has good music. Yeah. I will add that, like for instance, the overworld theme for Link to the Past. Like, yeah, it's good music, but I do kind of only want to hear that music when I'm actually playing the game. Like, just listening to it outside of the game is like, eh. If you know what I mean. Like, there are a few songs in here from Cadence of Hyrule, which are also, like, Zelda-esque bits. But there are only, like, 3 of them in this entire playlist, and this list consists of 126 or 25, something like that, different songs. So it is very much underrepresented. And I feel like this song we've already heard before, like even once or maybe even twice before today. So the randomization is a bit iffy on that. But if you have like specific suggestions about Zelda themed music, then let me know. You're at this point, right? Yes, okay. 2 pinks, 2 reds. Again, 2 pinks. Excuse me, wow. I'm getting hungry, and then the tea doesn't really help. It only makes me burpy. Let's see. There. We add 1 more pink. And we are actually gonna do his upper lip right here. Because yes, we are getting towards his mouth now. And it all keeps going until we get to browns again. Right there. Like, it's a bit weird that they added brown here for his lips. So we might take some creative liberty here and maybe change them. But we'll see what we do with that once we get, we get his face done. And hello, Yuigi! Just doing the face? Oh no, trust me. We're doing his whole bod, as you can see right here. We're going all the way from his hair down to his crotch, where my finger is right here. We're doing the whole thing, just not all of it today, for obvious reasons. 2 of these, then we get 3 browns in. Like, I think I want to change it to more of a reddish browns for these, because they feel like they are too light. Like, they are the same color as the brown in his hair, but here it fits. Here I feel like it will not, but we'll see. Looks like there will be a few streams, and definitely, absolutely. Like, we're almost 3 hours in here, and I haven't even done the full face yet. Let alone going to his body that is like another face like right here and another face right there. And then working our way down that. Like, it's gonna be a lot. Hold on. 3 browns. 1 red. That then connects to a black. Yes, that's perfecto. That works out perfect. There. And we connect it to 3 blacks. 1, 2, 3 that I'm connected to this one. Yep. Be cool one done? Well, yeah, that's the idea. For some reason, we've been talking about killing good Disney movies. Yeah, true. No doing the background, though. Do that as well? No. I'm not gonna be doing the background. I feel like that's just gonna be too much, just spending like 4 hours just putting in all the black. So no. Like, who knows? Maybe once we are done with the entire thing, I feel like just for look's sake, we are gonna add the black, but I very highly doubt that. Like, most likely we will be adding a black outline to everything. Like, right now we are just doing him, and I think I will actually add a black outline around the entire thing. But again, also that I'm just gonna look at once we have done his full body. Quote unquote, up until his crotch. Or down until his crotch, whatever. Next line. Pinky Boys. We are almost getting to his, to like the neck part of his shirt, actually. We're almost getting towards the first line of pinks. Let's see, there. Is this a 4 though? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes. And 2 more. And then 1 more red right there to finish off that bit. And then we're actually now starting the opening of his mouth. Right there. And then we're also going to add some teeth. Now, in truth, like the quote-unquote white part of his teeth and also the white part of his eyes aren't actually white. They are slightly gray. But I prefer to actually just full-on make them white. Simply because I feel like it'll look better. Also because we're gonna add gray to his teeth. Like, just making it look actually more white does look better. Like, if we were to make it a bit more gray, then this gray will actually be the color of his teeth and the white of his eyes. Which is, in my opinion, not really a great choice. And hold on, we already finished the whites. So we need to add 2 more grays. There. And that's all we're gonna do about his teeth. That is his teeth already done. Just those, what is it? 7 pixels right here. These 7. Those are all of his teeth. And we're just gonna add a bunch of blacks. Right. Until there. So 4? Yes, 4. There. 3 blacks. Get over here. There and there. finish off the red until the end. Oh, this is the wrong color. Right? Yeah. Should be red. There we go. Okay. So now we have the final line before his shirt starts. Now we're not gonna completely start doing the shirts also line by line. I'm gonna finish his face, like up until like the line of his shirt, like that. And I think that is where we're actually gonna have to call it for today, probably. Probably, I'm not sure. We have been going a bit faster now that the Bang Mary kills have stopped. So maybe we'll do a bit more than that, but we'll see. I do need to start looking for my red though. Hold on, let me see in my inventory. If I still have an open bag of color, what are you? 22. I should still have an open bag. Okay. Where are you? 27. 21? Wait, hold on. 20? Hold on, now where's my... Where's 22? Am I looking at this in the wrong way? 22. Yeah, there should be an open bag still. Hold on. Or did I not properly update my inventory? 20, 21, 27, 28, 29, 31, that's blue, green, yellow, gray, orange. That's all black. Really? Oh. I guess I messed up with my inventory, but that's okay. That means we're gonna go to the clothes bags. Let's see, you're 1, right? No, you're 77. So we need to look around here somewhere. 27, 31, so we're gonna go the other way. So you're... Nope. Where is... Please tell me I didn't screw up this as well. 20, 21, 22. There we go. Holy crap. Huh. Okay, so you're... This one is gone now. But that's okay. I already put in a new order of more perlers because I knew this project was going to be huge. So there is already more inventory coming. Crap. I don't have a pair of scissors here. So we're gonna do this the manly way. Ah. Sort of. Okay. Okay. Huh. Okay. Where were we? We were there on the last line without his shirt. Yes. 2 picks. Yeah. Get over here. I mean, get over! No pink. I want red. Red! Come here. Red. There you go. Now you get to get back pink. Yes, that is correct. Hit. Yeah. Excuse me. Like I said, tea on an empty stomach. Not a good plan. Okay, so this is gonna be a long black line for the opening of his mouth. All the way until there. Okay. And we add even 2 more blacks. Hey, ready. Where's the correct color? 2 blacks. And then full on red till morning. By morning, I mean the same line we've been doing before. Get. There we go. Okay, now just to outline them. His shirt is gonna start right there with this. That's the top part of his shirt there. But like I said, that's not what we're gonna do right now. We're just gonna finish off his face, like everything until his shirt starts, pretty much. Like right there. That's what we're gonna do for now. And then we'll see what we'll do more after that. For today, at least. Get over here. Get over here. Singular black, a brown, still weird, and we add a few reds up until, yeah, that's the first one. So right there, so that should be 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yes. And another 2 browns. And that is the end of the browns for his mouth. Like, that's where the browns end in this part. I still feel like looks a bit weird, but let's just finish his face and then see how it looks. Let's see. Yeah. Now we're gonna add a black to start off his jawline here as well. Like this is the start of his jawline on this side, and then this is gonna be the start of his jawline right there. Hollow Knight, also a game we have not played on this channel. Like, I've played Hollow Knight only once before. It was a really great game. But it feels like I finished it. I beat the final boss. I got the end credits. But it feels like I really haven't done a whole lot in that game. I think I've still, like, haven't uncovered a lot of secrets from that game. I think. I'm honestly not completely sure, but that I might actually do that game on stream at some point as well. Because as you can hear, the music is amazing. It's really beautiful. Let's see, we've done that. So we're now going to add pink until right there. So 4. Yes, 4. Okay. These are going to be 2 more pinks. And then we're going to add another black line to accentuate his lower lip. And the black line is going to go all the way until here. Now that we're also done with this little black bit right there, we're going to continue it like that. Then we get a few reds in here as well. For 3, I think. Right? 1, 2, 3. Yes. For 2 blacks and another red. Okay. Yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there. Let's see. This line we're starting off with a black. Yes, right there. Now we get a long pink line until there. Yes, okay. until we reach this black one right there. Okay, so that's 4. Yeah, so that's even more reds after that. Three. 2 more reds to finish it up. Okay. Then we start with another black. And then we get to the point where his like white shirt, his undershirt actually starts right here. Let's see, 3 pinkies. Another black. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're there. Yes. Then we get another pink line until right there. I'm gonna keep going until there. No blacks, yes. Okay, so this is where his undershirt will start, which means we are gonna scoot 1 inwards, aka not really. We're just gonna keep on going down. We're just gonna not add to the black. Yes. That may not sound all that logical to you, but in my mind, that actually makes sense on what I'm doing. Okay, and then we get to the point where his jawline actually starts to speed up a bit. 2 blacks. And then we get another pink line until right there. There, 2 more. the red line continues until... There. Yes. Okay. And then, hold on. We are coming to a bit where we need to start adding black here as well. But not yet. It's not until the next line. This is still a 4 red. There. And then we're gonna add the black once we reach this point on the next line. So we are now on that one. Yep. We're going to continue on until this diagonal again. Can we get another pink line until right there? This is 3 high. 1, 2, 3. Yes, that is correct. So we have the 1, 2, 3, and now we're gonna speed this one up here as well with 5 blocks. Really? No. 4. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, okay. Then we just add the reds. Yes, and then we're gonna end here on a black, which means there are 4 reds in between, yes. Okay. Then now we're actually gonna scoot inwards because of his collar. There. We're gonna go until we get a double red right there. Yeah, double, not triple. Double. And Hello Kitty! Hello, hello! Yes, we are doing art, if you can consider this art. And yes, I know we've had the discussion before, but yes, We are doing this. If you call this art, then yes, this is art. Hello, how are you doing? Hope you're doing a-okay. Technically art. There's art in the stream description. Yes, this is art. Yeah, but that's all only because I put it there. But that doesn't necessarily make it so that the stream is like this. If this is, like me creating this is called art. That's what I'm mostly wondering. Let's see, so 4, yes. Like if you can consider recreating a pixel by pixel picture into perlers. Like if that could be considered art. Sunday already? So both good and annoyed? Yeah. I mean, I kind of feel the same way, where this is the last day of my vacation, aka I'm back to work tomorrow. After having had 2 weeks off. Which is always... but, yeah. It's alright. I'm okay with going back to work. Like, not like jumping for joy, but it's fine, it's fine. Very lenient with the term art. My stuff's also called art, even though I'll probably never make it into a museum. Well, art doesn't necessarily have to be in a museum. That's just one thing. But also, what you're doing is you're creating your own thing, where I am basically just copying something that already exists. Like, yeah, I'm taking a few creative liberties with, like, the coloring and stuff, but other than that, I'm just copying something. So can that then still be considered art? Like the same thing with music, like someone taking a piece of music and like rewriting it in a completely different way. Sure, that's art, but someone just simply doing a cover song of something, is that still art? Like simply, quote unquote, recreating a thing that already exists. Is that still art? That's just what I'm wondering. Art is an expression and creating something, so yeah, definitely art. Yep, that's one definition, yeah. Wait, what? You're just upset because less Elden Ring? Nah. I'm almost done with Elden Ring. Like, I'm working towards the end of it now, so it's fine, it's fine. Is portrait drawing art then? That's also recreating stuff that already exists? Good point. Good point. Yeah, fair. Good point. Like, true, like, yes, this image right here already exists, but this specific perler variation of this image does not still exist, so... Yeah, true. Yeah, I think then it just becomes more of a question of how much, like, quote-unquote, artistic effort do you have to put into it. Like, this is just patience and doing the pixel-by-pixel recreation, where a portrait drawing, you know, requires more skill to properly do so. I feel like. Like, doing this doesn't require a whole lot of skill, per se. Just a lot of patience. You got a 1 damage attack using your first Lucky 7 attack in Final Fantasy IX. Wow. Impressive. Hold on. Let's continue onwards. There. And then we're gonna go all the way until we reach... This is the double red. So we're gonna go there. Okay, now I'm also starting to run a little bit out of pink. Not yet, but we're getting there. Then again, we are also almost done with the pink for now on his face. And we're not gonna use the pink again until we reach his arms. Or, yeah, arm and hand here a bit. Patience is a skill? Fair, fair. Unoriginal art then? Also, yeah. At least better than telling an AI to make something for you? Yes, I will agree to that. I will agree to that. The format is original at least? Yeah. Fair. I don't think this kind of a recreation already exists out there. I don't think it does. I'm honestly not even sure. I'm not even sure if anyone on the internet has already done this. I didn't check. Maybe someone actually has. I honestly don't know. Let's see. Because that is the zigzag. We have the 2, and then we start from there. So that's only a 3? Yeah, that's only a 3. Let's see, we're gonna keep on going here because this is like the area beneath his chin. And we're gonna keep it going until right there. Yes. And then the red is gonna keep going until there. Okay. Then where were we? We got the blacks, then this is 1, 2, 3, 4? Hold on. 2, 3, 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4. We're there. So that should be 4 pinks. Yes, okay. Yeah, we're still on the right track. There. We're gonna go over into the blacks again. Let's see, because go until right there. Keeps going until there, I believe. we got you with you, and then yes. Okay, so we've done the 4 pink, so now we're gonna go into the 3 pink. We're almost getting to the end of his throat. Almost done. There's gonna be another 4 reds. Up there. Let's go. And the black is that 4? 2, 3, 4, it's 5. Is that correct? Hold on. Tube. Yes, it is, because that is gonna be 4 blacks. Right? Hold on, I'm starting to doubt myself now. If I didn't make any mistakes here. One, 2, 3, 4. That's 5 blacks. Yeah, see? I did miscount. 5 blacks until there. Yes. And then the red is again just going in by 1. Okay. So now that we've done the 3 pinks, there's only 1 more pink left, and that is pink completely done for now. And the reds keep going until we reach the same black. Which now turns into 4, yes. There. Now, have you reach? No, not yet. We still go down by only 1? Like so. There. Now that we've done only 1 pink here, it is 1, 2, and then we start from there. Which means we only have 4 reds. Yes, that is correct. There. And that is another 4 blacks. And then only 4 reds by the looks of it. 1, 2, 3, 4, and that, yes, that is absolutely perfect. And then to finish it off, there's only a little bit of this, and then just blacks until there. So that's only 4, yes. Okay, that is his face done. That is his face absolutely done. And that took 3.5 hours. Oh, just look at the image here. Like, we've only done his face right there. We still need to do all of this. All of this. Oh. Yeah, let me have a look at it with a little bit more light added to it, just to see how. Yeah, I think the brown on his lips is okay-ish. Like, we'll leave it for now, but there might come a point where we actually do change it. But we'll see once we are much further in, like maybe even completely done. Just before we iron it out, we might change that. Now it's definitely not ending time yet for stream, so, but I do need to take a quick pee-pee, so be right back in just a minute. Okay, we back. We back. Now let's see, because we have like half an hour left. So I think we might do like the white part of his like shirt underneath here. I think we might have we might start with that. So let's add a few more plates here. Hold on, which means, oh, crap, we do need to actually add just simply a full row. Because we are gonna have to go all the way out here for his arm at some point, I think. I haven't fully counted it out yet, but I do feel like that's gonna be the case. there. Okay. So yeah, let's start working on just the white undershirt. Again, in the real picture here, it is slightly grayish. I am gonna use full-on white for it. Yeah. Okay, so let's start with hold on, you can just go now. We're done with colors for today. Let's see. Well, let's scoot you back over to the center a little bit more. There. We start with a light gray right there. We add whites to go down. 1, 2, and then a light gray right next to it. And we have one light gray going out there. And then these are going to be 2 whites with then another light gray. And well, let's actually start doing this a bit differently. This from here is still 1, 2, 3 more whites all the way down. There. Which then from here continues downwards +1. And then from the second gray on, again we add 1 white one to the mix. Then we add another light gray, and then white goes down to the same level. So that's only 4, yeah? There. Why are you taller than the rest? Yeah. Doesn't matter. So 1, 2, 3. 1 more gray. We add 2 whites to make space for another gray. That then goes into another white. Let's see. What did I decide on? 71 and 17. And then, yeah, okay. Let's see how we're gonna attack this part. Because we're gonna see how we are gonna do the shirt when it comes to the different shades of gray. Considering we have there are 3 shades of color here. Like 3 shades of gray, but for the lightest one I'm using white, so we need to figure out what we're gonna do with the other 2 gray levels. I might actually break them up a bit. but that might be a little bit too much, but we'll see. Like maybe we'll even replace the whites with the lighter gray. Maybe. But we'll see how it turns out. Because now we're gonna go into the darker gray. Are we? No, I'm making a mistake. Hold on. This all needs to scoot. Please stay here. This all needs to scoot one over. Because there's one line of all whites here. Now we're gonna jump into the darker gray. And then I'm gonna add the middle gray here. Even though it is like the same, in the picture, this darker, yeah, it's hard to see, but this darker gray is the same color as the lighter gray here. But I'm gonna turn this bit into like the mid gray that I have, just to see how it looks. And this is actually white again. And these two are the darker grays. Like this way I'm adding a little bit more colors to it than there actually are, but I think I'm gonna like it more this way. Maybe. Maybe not. I don't know. So that's 3, yes, with all whites below it. And then white even dripping down one at the end here. Yeah. Like we maybe wanna change these whites into the lighter gray just to have it smooth over a bit better here, but let's see. Those are gray. Trickle down gives 1 and 2. That is that one. Yeah. That gives birth to another 2. And then 1, 2 diagonal. Just to finish off the whites of that. And everything else becomes mid-gray. There. That is still correct, right? Yes. We even add one gray below this white. And then we're gonna go into a little bit of a darker gray right there, right? Yes. The darker gray is gonna be... stay here. It's gonna be 1, 2, 3 long. Like that. At which point the dark gray also cuts in right there. There, and then this also becomes all mid-gray all the way down. So let's make the underline here. This is the one gray. So we have 2, 1. And 2 of them going to the side. Singular 1. And then 2 going upwards. Which then is 1 further than that. Yes. Because that then turns into a dark gray right there and a dark gray. Oh. I said a dark gray right there. There, and everything else so far is mid-gray. Go. Let's see, how does that look? Yeah, it does look like a bit of a stark jump here. And maybe it's a little bit too much, but... let's see. And goes up into a 1-2. With 2 blacks right there. And there. Yeah. And then the dark gray goes up here. And that line connects to there. Yeah, perfect. Like that. And then we add a gray there. A dark gray. There and there. Uh-huh. Yeah. Add more of the darker gray right there, which then gives him a black, another gray, and then a purple of his shirt, so we're gonna skip on that. So let's finish off the lighter gray outline. This is a 1-2. And we have another 1-2. It then goes one across right there. And then one diagonally down to get into the 1-2. Yes. Okay, so the rest should all just be the dark gray. Or mid-gray, this is. Where are you gonna go? Get over here. Stay here. Stay here. Come on. Get in there. Okay, so that is also his white shirt-ish done. So now the question becomes, like, we cannot really adjust this part. Like, these are just the gray colors that we have that also need to make sense compared to the gray in his gun. So, the question is, do we adjust the lighter grays here one to the mid gray and the white to the lighter gray? Basically turning his shirt underneath here into a gray shirt instead of a white shirt. And I don't think I'm gonna do that. Because I feel like his shirt is very much white and not gray. So I do think I'm gonna leave it like this. I think. Yeah, I'm gonna leave it like this. For now, at least. Like I said, once everything is done, we're gonna look at a few colors that we might maybe switch around, like the brown in his lips and stuff like that. But I feel like we need to add everything else to see the bigger picture, instead of just this. Like the purple of like his shirt, which is like not gonna be as pink as here, but more purple like here. Even though you can't really properly see the color because this camera is poopy butts for this kind of stuff. But yeah, that is it for today. That is where I'm gonna call it quits, because also my shoulder is starting to hurt a little bit from the constant. But yeah, this is an indication of how long this is gonna take. This is almost 4 hours of work here. Granted, with a lot of distractions of the BMKs, but still, this is very much like 3.5 to 4 hours worth of work right here. So there is still plenty of work to be done. Then again, like I said, when we get to like his pecs, his arm right here, also his arm right here, we can start doing a little bit more like the outlines and then just start filling. Which will go a lot faster than the way we've been doing it now, which is just row for row going across. Because then we are very much looking at individual pixels, which was very useful here for his hair, because like you see this mess of individual pixels being all different and stuff. Like we could have maybe done the face a bit faster by just doing the red outline for here or something. But then you also need to add this, and then his eye, and then like it would still be quite a bit of work. So it wouldn't really have gained us a lot. Not as much as it'll gain us when we get to the torso. So yeah, that's it for today. Let's do a proper ending to the stream, shall we? So let's go over to, hold on, let's go over to here first and stop that. Move you back. Hello, okay, yes, you can hear me again, okay. Yeah, let's not pull out the cord of the mic. That would be very, very advantageous. Now, what it? Let's pull you back, pull you out, and put you back, like there, like there. And then see how we look. We look like poop butts. Yeah, hold on. No, that's still a little bit too low. Hold on, I feel like we should be even a teeny tiny bit higher than that, because I do feel like we see, yeah, we see Rindswind. Tiny bit up there. So yeah, I think this is correct. Yeah, and music is playing because we are ending the stream, that's why. Makes sense, right? End music for the end of the stream? Maybe? No fingies? Well, of course we're doing still fingies, but we always have end music when we do the end of the stream. This music is already playing when we do the fingies. Like, I really think my computer did mess up the audio levels. Because I do feel like the outro music now is louder than it usually is when I do the outro. So I think I'm gonna have to adjust it to even here. It is pretty loud, yeah. I feel like this is more the level of where it should be. But this is lower than I normally put it. Which is a bit weird, but yeah, I don't know what happened. Yeah. Where's Rincewind? No, I don't see. Oh, no, I'm gonna have to figure out how much of Rincewind we usually see in the background. I don't quite remember. Also, I feel like it's a bit crooked, but you hear it over Final Fantasy IX right now, so fairly loud. Yeah, it should be better now. This is more the level of where it should be. Anyway, yes. Thingies. It's Sunday today, so tomorrow is Monday. Tinus, are you streaming, yes or no? Tomorrow, Railbound, yes. AKA, we're gonna have Tinus suffer. Yeah. Tomorrow, Railbound at Tinus's. Then on Tuesday, we should have Michael with Magic and Mongol Snap. And then Beauty with no more 2-point hospital, at least. Like, that's a given. It's no more 2-point hospital, right? But I don't remember what she's gonna actually do. I don't remember. I really don't. Final Fantasy VII mod. Yep, she said that. Yes, the new thread thing for Final Fantasy VII. That's the one. Yeah, exactly, for anniversary stuff. And then on Wednesday, I am back with Durable. Hopefully this time for It Takes more It Takes Two. Because that's the thing. Last time it just didn't work. Exactly. Let's hope EA fixes its shit today. Well, not today, Wednesday. But I should fix it today, so it works on Wednesday or whatever. Exactly, Tinus. Now, next week, we are not going to continue with this thing. Next week, we have our D&D campaign again. So, yes, make sure you're there next week for more D&D. Ha. Yes. There, that's the thingies. So let's see who we are gonna raid, shall we? Let's see who is online, because there are usually not a whole lot of people online at this point. We actually have quite a few people. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, wow. Hello, someone who we haven't seen in quite a while? I don't even really remember if he actually has been streaming for quite a while, but Spitfire. I feel like we haven't seen him for quite a bit online. I'm honestly not sure if that's him just not streaming so much anymore, or me just not noticing. I'm not sure, but let's actually raid Spitfire. Spitfire _ UK1. Let's see. Yes, that's the correct one. Alright. So, thank you all for being here. Hope you guys enjoyed. Go over to Spitfire, say hi, say bye, do all the things. And we will see you on Wednesday with Herbal for It Takes Two. I'm gonna go grab some dinner because I am hungry. So, bye-bye.